my first day of class, chat. Oh my gosh. Ah! Everybody, welcome back to the ClampCamp channel. Welcome back to the ClampCamp channel. Today is a very special episode. My drivers aren't even updated. Lock in. Chat, today we are playing a very, very special and new type of game, if you will. Let me just get an audio check real quick. Blake Wolf, hello. Hello, Blake Wolf. Let me just get an audio check, chat. One sec. Okay, chat, I'm back. First day of school. No, but on some real stuff, we are playing this dating simulator that my mods would not stop telling me to play. And I don't know, I'm not the biggest anime guy in the world, but we're gonna go ahead and give it a go. You know what I'm saying? My mods would not get off my back about, like, Clamp, you need to play this game, you need to play this game. And I'm like, you know me, I'm always down for a good, nice, chill dating simulator. So we're just gonna hop in on this dating simulator. It's called Doki Dating Simulator Club, or Literature Club. Doki Literature Club. And I think I'm gonna need to do a lot of reading here, so bear with me. I'm not the most literate, if you will. Let's go, Blake. It's nice to hear from you. Oops, I just messed everything up. But anyways, let's just jump right into the game, to be honest. I don't know. Again, I do not know much about this game at all. I just know that there's like a decent amount of reading and it's some sort of like dating simulator. They put on 18+, so I hope it doesn't get too graphic or like sexual. Well, you know what? We're just here to give it a go today. We're just here to give it a go. That's all it really is. Everything sound and look good? Camera looks good. Wait, what's going on here? Where'd my mouse go? I don't see my mouse. Why was that doing that? Hold on. Already running into some technical difficulties, bro. Oakley, what's good? What? Hold on, chat. Playing a dating simulator today. Lock in. Why does it work on this side? It always wants to work on the second monitor. Might have to go like this. Potentially. Oops. Hold on, chat. Just getting it figured out. Perfect. New game plus, chat. Did I flip? This actually works better. We're just gonna get into it. New game plus. And let me get my headphones too. Hold on. Actually, I really don't need them, to be honest with you. New game, chat. Hey. I will be narrating just about this entire game, so just get used to my awesome little voice. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Really, this shorty loves me already. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! I can't do that voice all day. Clamp? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I can't do that voice, low-key. That's mean, Clamp. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Alright, Chad, this shorty's on me already. Come on. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Clamp, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Yeah, we gotta join a club for school club. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining in any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I did? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Chat, that's just like me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I don't know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Chat, what's a NEET? Define the word NEET, N-E-E-T. Define the word neat, N-E-E-T. Adjective that means clean, tidy, and ordinary. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you that happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yes, I guess I'll promise you that. Chat, we're already making promises. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised you even let myself relent to her. Hold on, let me make sure the audio's good, chat. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. That better? Yo, yo, yo. That should be fire. That should be fire. Alright, more than that, I'm surprised to even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Next scene, chat, we're in class. Yeah, you know me, I'm sitting in the back all cool like. Sorry, I'm not really reading chat that much. What kind of Monster Energy drink do you like? Wi-Fi is bad, I'm gonna join later. Jack's Lover, what's good? Sorry, chat, I'm not really reading chat too much in this game. Should I put chat on screen? I might put chat on screen, give me a sec. Hold on. Gotta go windowed mode for a sec. Okay, chat box is up in the corner now. Hold on, I also gotta have it on me, Loki. I just realized. Y'all can see my laundry. That's funny as heck. All right, let's get back to this blessed game. Alright, after I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Oh, Sayori. Sayori messes come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in this classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Yo, this chick Sayori really likes us. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Yo, so she's just like faking out here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saying in the chat. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club actually. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out beforehand. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What? Jazz, is this really about to be a one and done dating simulator? Come on. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and up the stairs. A section of the school I rarely visit began generally used for third year classes and activities. Being generally used for third year classes and activities. Are we third year, chat? Obviously not. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, this is the new club member. Our new club member is here. I told you, don't call me a member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you, girl 1. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Clamp, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes, chat, this game is about to turn up. Let's go. This game is about to get nice. We finally have some options to work with. Let me get some. Girl 2. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, girl 2. I just wanted to know your name. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. He's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. So she's the tall, quiet type, chat. We'll keep that in mind. Clamp says, ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you're ready, and it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Monica. Making sure I'm getting all these names right. I hope I'm pronouncing them right. That's right. It's great to see you again, Clamp. Monica smiles sweetly. Ooh, does she got a thing for us too? We know each other well. We rarely talked. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in some classes last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Chat, this girl's like the popular girl, I think. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Clamp. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. That's so cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, then I follow. So delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking a glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Guys, is this girl like pocket watching us right now? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Yo, this cupcake is smacking for real, low key. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Alright, Natsuki, don't get ahead of yourself, girlfriend. I'm just here for literature club. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. Okay. I just said they were fire and I said thank you. I didn't mean anything by that. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a set of tea. She carefully places the teacups in front of each of us before sitting down, the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher just gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not true. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I love me some good tea, chat. Especially sweet tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. One sec. Monica raises her eyebrows and smiles at me. So what made you consider literature club, Clamp? I was afraid of this question, to be honest with y'all. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged in here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Acting like I know, chat. I'm just trying to riz with her a little bit, boost her ego just a little bit, you feel me? Well, thank you. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. One sec, chat. Chat, it seems like we found the perfect club, I'm not gonna lie. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Clamp, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. That's an honest answer, chat. That's an honest answer. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuyaki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yo, chat, that's deep, low-key. This shorty's kind of smart. Low-key. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once, low-key. Desperately grasp something that I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Hee, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah. Not a very confident writer yet, I guess, huh, Natsuki? Chat, that's a W mind game. Nice little maneuver there. That's W Riz, chat. That's W Riz. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example as help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everybody's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. ? What's she thinking, chat? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Quizzically? What does quizzically mean? Quizzically? Like maybe they look puzzled or confused? Maybe it's gotta mean confused. I like that word though, chat. Timestamp that. I like that word. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share all of them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Clamp? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club, ladies. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Clamp? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club! Yes! Let's go! We're joining the literature club, chat. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for the cupcakes, I'd be so super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Chat, we are now in the literature club, dog. Thank you. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Clamp, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah, sure, Monica. Can I really impress the class star Monica with a mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Clamp, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well, Sayori. Yay! We're walking home with Sayori, chat. Let's go. First date. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Chat, which one of these girls do we like the most right now? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Make sure my computer's locked in. Chat, which one of the girls do we like the most right now? Bye, Blake. See you later. Where do you work now, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Where do you work? I didn't know you got a job. Congratulations. Bye, Blake. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Chat, I think we gotta pick a girl to rizz up long term. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Wait. So I gotta pick one of these words? I'm confused. Okay, let's go with time, existence, fluffy. Wait, it shows which ones like it. Wait, why are there only 3 girls? Rose, Vitali, Sticky, Suicide, Vertigo, Color, Empty, Fear, Disarray. I like that word, disarray. Warm, Pleasure, Dance, Determination, Fireworks, Cute, Candy, Heart, Play, Heaven Sent, Defeat, Kawaii, Doki Doki, Boop, Climax, Waterfall, Judgment, Meager, Cheeks, Puppy. Okay, chat, we made our first poem. Let's go, dude. Hi again, Clamp. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry, Monica. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, chat. Pink Ocean? Nice. Oh, Pick Ocean. Oops, sorry, Blake. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Clamp. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. See, chat, I'm the type of guy that likes to just go home from school and just play on the games and stream. I just like to go home from school and stream. I don't know if your plan is just to come and hang out here or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Mm-hmm. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Is that facts, chat? Facts or no? Is manga literature? Is manga literature, chat? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Clamp always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire one time. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, she's jealous, chat. She is so jealous. How come? You and Clamp can become good friends too. Do you really think so? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? You brought me something? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. We got this, chat. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. God, she's giving us a book. She's trying to riz. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it keeps your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? What? Chat, is that W Riz? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Uh-oh, chat. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Yes. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, just happened to buy 2 of them. Okay. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once you start to pick it up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright? I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of grim, but that's pretty chill. That's kind of dark, right? No way, I was thinking the same thing. I'm embodying the character right now. Oh, little reading break, chat. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. Aha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Clamp? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I sure hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those sort of things. She's like kind of dark. She's got a dark side to her, chat. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seemed to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants you to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, Yuri. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess that's alright then. But I feel like I should tell you that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Okay, that's chill. That's cool. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, right? That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading this, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. ... Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Chat, this girl is like so outspoken with her thoughts, bro. Not my favorite types of mannerisms, but alright, we'll look past it. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It is if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you don't have to apologize. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ha 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 ha. Caught her lacking, chat. This should work, right? I slide my desk until up against Yuri, then I hold my book more between the two of us. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once each... Wait, chat, we're about to like read next to her out of the same book? Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. What? What is this angle? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and forefinger. We're both holding tandem book style. We're tandem reading. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn the pages, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can't feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face once again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, sure, Yuri. Chat, this game is a little interesting. This game is interesting so far. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll say or do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Reminiscent of some of your mannerisms? How does that make sense? Resemble? Is that what they're trying to say? But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Clamp, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that... Whoa, wait, no. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the whole 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, Clamp, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori, and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same for myself. It's time to read the poems, chat. Who should I show my poem first? Let's go with Sayori, chat. Let's go with Sayori because we're just closest with her. It's the least embarrassing. Definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. This is a good poem, Clamp. Are you sure it's your first time? Yeah, it is my first time. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in spare time. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm literally standing in front of her in the club room. Yeah, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Clamp. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't really deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, chat. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! No way you'll read my poem too, right? Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hehehe. We'll see about that. Okay. Sayori's poem. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That was pretty fire, chat. I actually like that poem. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. But at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing that. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehehe, that was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'm looking forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi, Clamp. Having a good time so far? Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Monica. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in here. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Clamp. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Clamp. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations relatively low. That way it always counts when I eventually try and put in some actual effort. Ha ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple, indirect words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or you're letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near that level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this sort of thing. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You'll sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have sound confidence. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film that let out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas? I can't read. This word right here is crazy. My retinas? Already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, I was looking in. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was fire. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind... What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you know how to put it. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of... epiphany? I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, I guess next up we'll show Yuri. ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Whoa. What was that? Question mark. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You good, Yuri? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. You know that, Yuri, right? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Oh. Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant that, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style, separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. Is that the right? Yeah. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, I hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? Biased how? How is Natsuki can be biased? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, or me, or Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if the rare opportunity, Yuri smiles dreamily as if that is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading this font right now. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Whoa. That one's kind of deep and short, but I mean, it's alright. It's low-key not my favorite. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I low-key was thinking that. I'm lying to her right now. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also really liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Clamp. Really? Must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell us a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. It's pretty impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, mine wasn't too fire, let's be real. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Oh, sorry, that was me saying that. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Clamp. Me too. Who should I show my... Natsuki is next. Let's go. What do you think? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt, Natsuki. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke my emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. I'm good off that. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Wait, this one's crazy. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Oh! Low-key, this one is tough. I like this one. Natsuki. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am being honest. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in this high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, but people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I totally understand that. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like it's set up for rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Chat, this girl is low-key like a poet god. Everybody spam W poem. Hold on, I need to give my little throat a little break here. Ugh. Helps me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. Well, that's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take anything away from her. Phew! Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Usaki. I forget her name. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions exchange. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try all that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Chat, we're getting a little cat fight right here. This is about to be a little cat fight. They're about to throw hands. I was looking for suggestions and I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did like, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Clamp did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Clamp liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Clamp appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh! Chat! They're getting heated. Huh? And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Clamp started showing up. Oh! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, they say in tandem. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Clamp! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meeting should jump out at the reader, not force them to have figured it out. Help me explain that to her, Clamp. Help me explain that to her, Clamp. What? Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey the complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Clamp? I don't know, chat. I don't know who to believe right now. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Sayori, break this fight up. Natsuki glares at me, drying of any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? Clamp! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for the others to interject their own feelings onto our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being, she would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they're differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person. Really. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Yeah, we about to start rizzing Monica up. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How do we all feel about sharing poems today? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Clamp, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everybody likes. With any luck, this means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Clamp! Ready to walk home? Yeah, let's go. Hehe. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsaki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Clamp, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Home time, chat. I gotta go pee, though. Give me a sec. Okay, we're back. So two things I want to point out, chat. We know that Yuri, the dark hair girl, has a crush on us, 100%. And so does Sayori. They both definitely have crushes on us. So let's try and work up another third crush if we can with Natsuki. I think that's the only way to go. Anger, hope, silly, Doki Doki, candy, wrath, sunny, romance, adventure, amazing, rainbow, prayer, pink, pop, play, cry, kiss, time, bed, inflatable. Day 3, chat, club. Another day passes. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Clamp. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple. That's a pretty simple thing to get. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess that's always the simple things with it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Aha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto her desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have already bought snacks before coming into the club room. Chat, she's just trying to get me to buy her snacks. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one other option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face was in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Clamp to let me borrow some money. Don't get me invoked like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. Retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you couldn't think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hee. Whop. Kaya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face, tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is that a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly... Not Siri. Siri just got invoked by that. Sec, I gotta plug my phone. What's good in the chat? Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Ow, I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. It's a lot of reading, Chad. Oh my goodness. Chat, who are we gonna riz today, by the way? Maybe we could have a special moment with Monica. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. He. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oof. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Yeah, where's Monica? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Haha, wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha ha ha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Clamp. Yo, chat, she's practicing for us. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. That'll be dope. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that, you know? We just need a way of showing to everyone that something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In this case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess it could be cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfect. Chad, this game is getting like kind of boring, dog. I'm trying to like go on a date with one of these shorties, bro. I thought it was dating sim. I thought it was a dating sim. Just wait, be patient. Just wait, be patient. Okay, I can be a little bit more patient, chat. Just saying. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we need to work out the details of an event itself. Find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori still her usual self. But then, therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Heh, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have napping clubs? Yeah, does our school have napping clubs? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime time, you know? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehehe. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in the past week have you gotten up in time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly rushing this morning. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. Ah! Run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. It won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe it off the stain with my finger. No one would ever notice that, Clamp. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer up from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa! What? Hee hee hee. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking of how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. What? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing fit you properly? Hee hee. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Hee 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 hee. Anyways, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons the blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine, we have a deal. Deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share poems we wrote now? Yay! Clamp, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, Sayori, same here. Fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Guess we'll show Sayori first, chat. ... Oh my goodness. This is so good, Clamp. Thank you. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori. You're seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. I have no idea what I really like. Aha, ha 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 ha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Clamp poem. It makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hehehe. I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I judge by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I convey the feelings as a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in this first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some other thoughts? You want me to write you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. You don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Clamp. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in my... Finally, all done. I open and come my friends... What is this grammar? Finally, all done. I open up and come my friends... Okay, I'm an idiot, chat. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yo, that's deep, bro. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I can see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to it being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing like this magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ha ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next up, we'll read Yuri's. Let's see what you've written for me today. This is pretty good, Clamp. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Yeah, sure. Let me see it. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Not this writing, bro. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom of the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time... What is this word? Brandish? Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian. Classic conditioning. I slice the bread and feel myself again. Is that like addiction or something, chat? That's like addiction, I think. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yes, if I take that at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Chat, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be about addiction or something. Not quite sure. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way I feel for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Clamp? Well, yeah, I guess I do. Feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other's and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. GG's, W poem. Natsuki's next. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. As the feelings And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that's a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then I'll keep practicing and maybe you'll... Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki has completely missed the point there. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type? Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was like a stray bullet there. Come on. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away letting go of a balloon. Fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Yo, Chad, that poem was kind of busted compared to her last one. Not bad, right? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. If it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares? Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about the unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Now, not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words here. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important. but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. Too, so look forward to it. Monica's poem, chat. Let's go. Hi again, Clamp. How's the writing going? It's going alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy for you for applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Yeah, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. It's Doki Doki Literature Club, dude. We joined a literature club. Need a little reading break, chat. Oh my goodness. Give my poem to Monica. ... Alright, I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you two had some sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in that case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that was totally unexpected to me. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. Can I zoom on? Oh, I skipped it! Do voices? I'm trying my best to do voices. I had some good voices going like half an hour ago, but they've kind of fluttered off a little bit. It's a lot of reading. I actually skipped her poem. It's even more abstract than your last one. Ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I keep forgetting that. You guys got me messed up. I'll do voices. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's all about though. Ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You never know when you might change your mind. Chat, we're not doing any sort of game saves in this, bro. I'm just trying to get through this dating simulator. Or when something unexpected may happen. Sorry, chat, I gotta plug in my light. Give me 1 sec. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, why does she want me to save my game, though? Why does she want me to save my game so bad? Hold on. We gotta make it through this day. Big time. Why is she so obsessed with, like, saving the game now? Okay. Just a little confused, but nothing too crazy. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bro. What? What was that, like, fourth wall breaking technique? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Just wait, bro. About to go crazy. What does that even mean? Am I actually gonna get to go on a date, finally? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can just put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets we can give out during this event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yeah, we're about to have a big poem in the class, like at school. Let's lock in though. Hee hee hee. Sayori has been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each of us do a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Shiori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I'll do the poems. I will do the poems, ladies. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. A little bit of phlegm in my throat, chat. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off and help everyone feel a little more comfortable. I can go next. Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through the notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her infection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is it something she's done before, or is she just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri, Sayori says. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllabus of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns. Its structure that she has enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. We're all reciting poems right now. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Let's go, Yuri. That was a good job. Way to step out of your comfort zone, kid. It's not that we didn't want to applaud from her. We were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm the next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, it's like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we all applaud. W poem, Sayori, W Sayori. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Heh. Even Clamp liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. He. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Clamp. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Clamp lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I'll go, guys. I'll go. I got this. I might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much selection from what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good, you guys. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if it gives life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Good job, Natsuki. Good job. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is so. I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, we're serious about this, guys. Should probably find some other poem to recite. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yes, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like everyone to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it, alright? Must be a little nice, though. Well, haha. How am I supposed to respond to that, guys? Come on. It's okay, Clamp. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say one day that Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Yeah, I'd probably still walk home with Sayori, low-key. She's kind of like our day one. We're neighbors, so. Really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Heh. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club like every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Clamp. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would really deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. Kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Bro, is this game gonna turn up? Are we gonna go on any dates? Let me go pee and fill up my water bottle. Back chat. Time to write another poem. I think this one might be for the festival too. Little turmeric shot for the lock in. Let's go. How's the audio sound? Let me get an audio check 1 sec. Make sure the audio is still dialed. Okay. Giggle. Alone. Cheer. Flower. Sweet. Kiss. Whistle. Anger. Rainbow. Ocean. Grief. Massacre. Sparkle. Captive, dance, explode, climax, lipstick, inferno, anxiety. That was a mixture of everything, low-key chat. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Haha, can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that? Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone looking back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Clamp, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Clamp. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really likes this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, do you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of her interest. Person of interest? Chat. I mean, it's pretty obvious she likes me, let's be real, but... What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Clamp. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion, Monica? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but... Oh my goodness. Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? I didn't really notice that about her. No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Clamp. Have you thought that you've maybe always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Whoa, I did not think about it like that, chat. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so not to think about it for now. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it now. Okay. Chat, that's a new development we should probably be thinking about, low-key. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from afar. I sigh and sit down by myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But it's pretty impossible when Sayori is behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. She suddenly looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot. So it was hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry I caused any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal for me. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, and I asked about it, and she didn't want to admit to it. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit anything to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. Whackhead, what's good? Yeah, I don't know what we're really supposed to do in this situation. I just want to go on a date with these girls. You know what I'm saying? I just want to go on a date. But Monica said some really weird stuff by like save your game for some reason. We're not doing any sort of saves. We're not quick saving. We're just running through this whole thing. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Clamp? The world is full of meaning and often hidden in deep, beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Okay. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, I mean, I guess. We walk to school every day. The dates are going pretty good so far. The dates are going pretty good. We've kind of really only had like some severe alone time with Yuri right here. And the other girl, Sayori, but like I'd like to get to know the other ladies a little bit better, low-key. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, persons' mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's it. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri? You're giving too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Haha. That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. That's hard line. That's Riz line. That's a Riz line.
Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well,
as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, let's read. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Poem time, chat. Should we just go? We'll wait to do Sayori to the end. We'll wait to do Sayori. Let's go with Yuri. We were just reading with her. Why not?
Well done, Clamp. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. A great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in this club. I love my one-on-one time, chat. Let that be known. It's been fun getting to know you and everyone. It's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Clamp? Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't really matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even if my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering oneself.
That's comforting. That's comforting to know.
Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound to be in your head. Just means that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions.
Stop saying sorry.
I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
It's a long one, chat. I hate reading her handwriting. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless engine, the easiest world to get lost in. It's one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations? Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand, the salty air therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to adore at the same shore. Drift forward and I return to earth
forevermore. Her stuff is always so confusing, bro. I'm aware that the beach is an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki and I wrote about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. Probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Thanks for sharing.
Alright, let's read Natsuki's next because they wrote about the same thing. I want to get the vibe on it. This is one alright. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? You really think that? Well, what if it ended up just scaring me away? That's not like you. It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Ow! I felt that. I actually felt that. Oh. Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking, Natsuki. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. How the hell did you call... why would you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. You really just try and watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. This should be about the ocean. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Damn. She's fire, low-key. She's fire at poems. I'm not even gonna lie. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care.
I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Wait, so they both said it was each other's idea. Who's lying? Chat, who's lying? Because they both said, like, Natsuki said it was Yuri's idea, and Yuri said it was Natsuki's idea. Who's lying? Let's do Monica next. Hi, Clamp. Have you thought at all about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club, the one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Here you go. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Haha. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... Ha ha ha, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like an unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky victim of the currents of the wind. Day after I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twiddle sky, until one day wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking before I can speak it. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoa, that one's super deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of thing gives life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Not really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because we had all the answers, wouldn't the words start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha ha ha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yes, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your own writing because you're afraid? Are you ever too shy to share your own writing because you're too afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response, something that put in so much effort. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and then things you can work on. This is much more encouraging and a way that will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, chat, now we gotta talk to Sayori. I think she's really sad today or something, so we gotta talk to her. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Clamp. Dang, thank you, Sayori. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe just a little tired today, hehe. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Clamp. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Whoa, I'm getting deep with her. So sometimes it's just easier to write when you're... What? So sometimes it's easier to just write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No. Clamp. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice, and all of a sudden, if you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room and make sure nobody noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Clamp. What? Bro, she's just bottling these emotions up. Just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. Ha 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 ha. I promise it won't happen again. Ha 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 ha. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That was weird. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems like you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone balances is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She said she actually wasn't feeling good and wanted to go home a little early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All of the times to not go home with her and you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Alright, let's get that straight with these ladies, chat. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri's face of all people. Calm down, you guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. But we will need a lot of them, and make different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, you're not. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here I know. You're the most talented person here, you know? And now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some of the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I can see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help to Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Clamp. The one who is truly useless, chat. That's me right here. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Clamp may not like to be around. Clamp might not like to be around you if you only make him do... Clamp may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assigning with the decorations. Assisting. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Clamp too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Clamp to decide who he wants to help contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Yo. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Clamp, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Chat, who do we go with? Who do we pick? Chat saying Monica. Well, I guess I should probably help Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're like the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is this your work already most suitable for one person, But you already have Sayori as well. But Clamp was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one scared of him into picking... You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with the decision. Ulterior motives? What are you trying to say, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. They're doing some master manipulation. They all want to hang out with me. We want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you need to do the right thing, President. Okay, I get it. So then technically most logical for Clamp to help one of you. So I guess that's what we'll do. I think we're gonna help Natsuki. We really haven't spent a lot of time with her, low-key. And she is low-key fire up poems, and I would like to lick the bowl. I want to lick the bowl. Baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. See, that's kind of the dynamic I was picking up. She seems like she likes to work alone. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except their performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Clamp? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested in to see how it all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too a little bit. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone, a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that the people feel during the performance, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such an encouraging thing. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm not staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri to the door. They chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, I guess that's true. You want my number? Here, give me your number. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Alright, here you go. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? You're looking forward to this? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten plenty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Chat, y'all know that we really wanted the Monica help, bro. We wanted to help Monica, low-key. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. But she's like the second option, I think. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, like I kinda saw that coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Let me go pee real quick, chat. I'm drinking a lot of electrolytes. I can't believe we finally got our first date locked in, bro. We finally got our first date locked in. This is hype. This is hype. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori. Hi, Clamp. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed though, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals in wall decorations that she's had up for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to help Monica? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't really hide it from me, you know? I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Clamp. Why can't it just be like this why can't it just always be like this? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, is it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hehehe. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you being like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha 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 ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Clamp. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Clamp? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Whoa. That's sad. That's sad. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by me having them spend... Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Whoa, chat, that's really dark and sad. I get why you guys are saying this game is dark now. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Clamp. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha. Whoa! That was dark. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. What? This girl does not know what she wants. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha ha ha. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Clamp. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like this. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's all I'm going to accept. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I'll pull her into a tight embrace. Hug? Ah. Clamp, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Chat, we're having an intimate moment right now. What is this? If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Clamp, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Clamp, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing this right. But all I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Let's go! Hold on, chat.
Better? Okay, she said, we're back embracing her right now. We're embracing her. Trying to make her feel better. Chad, this is like getting like kind of sad with her. I didn't know she had like crippling depression. Loki, I did not know she had crippling depression. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, we're good.
It's all really scary. I don't understand any of the feelings, Clamp. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
W Riz, though, I think. Sayori lets me go. And she does so. I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend all of it with you? That's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice.
Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do what you want, come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? I get it. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about me too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Why'd this game just get like a sad dating simulator out of nowhere, bro? I don't understand why this got such sad dating simulator. Saying goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. The way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna go have a great time tomorrow. To just focus on what's ahead of me. Time to bake, chat. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and lets me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Oh, chat, first date, let's go. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Clamp? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki held out to me. Gugh. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Hee hee hee. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, that actually hurt. Ow. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, also better than everyone else. But, geez, never mind.
What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk all weird about things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Aha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and face turns red. Natsuki! Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Really? Is that Riz? Bro, why does my camera keep tweaking out? Hold on, chat. Okay, we should be back for good, hopefully. Back to what we were saying. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. So zesty. So avant. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. What's that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Ha ha ha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Clamp. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. But she is satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Cooking, chat, we're cooking. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Clamp, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need filler. The batter is going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, the flavors aren't different. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their flavor. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? You want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try and have fun? I am having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See, it's not like baking is about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if I just look. It's a million more times worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone else's eyes light up. Like the ones you made me on my first day. I recall Natsuki's proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud of that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and plops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Whoa. I'd like to see you try, Natsuki. Riz God, Riz God, Riz God. I push harder, just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop... This is getting crazy, chat. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, and as Natsuki tugs with all her might, the force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in the turn. Gross! You got it all in my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. Whoa, chat, we're getting intimate here. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries using her other hand to fight back. I grab that one as well. Whoa! Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Chat. W date right now. We are having a W date. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's fingers and put it in my mouth, licking the ice cream off. Whoa! Did you seriously just... Natsuki is surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Clamp? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Clamp stays silent, stoic as ever. What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? Thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning on the oven. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. We lost the moment, chat. We fumbled. Ah, that smells good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warmth fills the room. Look how cute they all look. He proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff too. I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one nozzle that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha. Riz, chat. Riz God. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute? Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act... You can't dress and act like this. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki chat. Riz God in the club. Riz God entered the chat. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste, fastens the nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then... we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts all of them side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad is making dinner tonight, and I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably down the cupcake already. And she still would... And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. Chat, she's gotta go. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ha ha ha. I wish you would listen to me in the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Walking the shorty home. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can actually be. Like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go somewhere? Chat, we're following up right now. We're following up. This is good for us. This is good for us. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Bag it, bag it, bag it. I thought you only cared about getting this done, Clamp. I'm sorry. I had to leave. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really like to stay longer here if I could. Feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes filled my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Hi, Clamp. Oh no, we just got caught. Sayori! Just now we weren't, It's okay, Clamp. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you in the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Bro, we just got caught. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see if I could... So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. Oh, she's getting jealous, chat. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Chat, she is so jealous. She's trying to hide it. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Clamp? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Clamp. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. Not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't like the burden in your mind. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Clamp. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. Yo, chat, she likes me. She's admitting it for the first time. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Clamp? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm to squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Chat, what are we about to do? Oh no! Are we about to friend zone her or say we love her? Let me go pee and think about this and fill my water, chat. This is crazy. Think about it for me. Okay, this is a huge decision right here. Sayori. Do we say I love you or you'll always be my dearest friend? See, I think she's a little too emotionally unstable right now to go saying that I love you. But you'll always be my dearest friend. I think that's just like a good spot to leave it right now. You'll always be my dearest friend, Sayori. What you need most for things to be like they have always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem to be when after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh, we might have made the wrong decision. Ha ha ha. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori. No, don't go. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness. Down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Clamp. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will come to plague me until these things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Chat, we may have friend zoned her a little hard, bro. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oops. Sorry, chat. What up, Kato? Of all the days I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But, knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Clamp! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she had prepared all of the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on the days this important, she'd try a little harder. I'd say that, but suddenly I remembered what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awkward knowing not nearly that simple for her. It's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Aha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Clamp. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Why does she know so much, Chad? Why is she getting so involved with this? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished.
it just stops moving. What? Chat? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Clamp? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take long, okay? Yeah, we gotta go get Sayori. I think she's really going through it. I quickly leave the classroom. Monica, don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up for school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as usual. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. Swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! What? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Burning down her confession. That had to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Bro, what? Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What? Bro. What? What is this? Why does it look so weird now? What is this weird language? What? Is my game breaking? Bro. What is actually going on right now? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself about this time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my time on games and anime. What is happening? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk. We were in the same class last year. Do I not remember any of this? Basically, completely out of my league. I'm just trying to figure out what happens here, bro. What is this crap? I've only been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know, if there's any construction paper in here or markers. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budgets and publicity. She already said this stuff. Why is it glitching? What? Why is it glitching? Literature club. Three members? She just... Wait. Was Saori even real? Chat? Was Saori even real? Was Saori even real? Be honest. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. She's just talking, whatever. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this now. She's begging me to join. Monica's begging me to join. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What? Why is she glitching like this? I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Did you guys see that? A guest? Girl 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. I know these girls. I've met them. I met them already. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude whose name's apparently is Natsuki, one I don't recognize. What? Was it a dream? Why don't I remember any of them? Yuri's the vice president. Was Saori not real? So confused. The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri wants the corner of the room to open the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Are we gonna get our chance with Monica this time? So you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I've read all this. You
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the... Yeah, I've read this. It's like a weird, different dimension now without Sayori. Such different girls interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of everyone before putting the teapot down in the middle. I forgot my book bag. I'm so confused, dog. I am so confused right now. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. We've read this stuff! Sorry. In a little... I'm really creeped out right now. That's all I gotta say. I'm really creeped out by this. Bro, what? Why is it glitching? I know their personalities at this point, so this dialogue's kind of useless, but like, what the hell is happening? Hey, I just got an idea. About this. We've read this, bro. We didn't even get to make it to the function. Bro. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Speedrunning, bro. See you tomorrow, then. Can't wait. Dude, she's being really flirty. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Atsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Where... Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? What? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Ah! 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 Hi again, Clamp. I'm back at the literature club. What is happening? What happened to her face? Thanks for keeping your promise, Clamp. I hope this is an overwhelming commitment for you. Bro! What is happening? Why is she in front of the screen? That doesn't usually happen. I can't read anything. The music's weird too. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, the audio is like not tweaking as much as I thought. Manga is literature. We read this. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Bro, what is happening? Yeah, we get it. You brought me a book. You brought me a special book.
Curious to talk with Yuri. Whatever. I'm so... Are we gonna read poems to each other or what? Like, is this still happening? Because that last poem was sick. Did you guys see that last painting? This is so weird, bro. This game is getting sick and twisted fast. Oh my gosh. What? Did you guys see that? Ooh. What just happened? My whole body gets... What? What has happened? Okay. I'm getting pretty freaked out right now. Okay. Let's get through this conversation, Clamp. Let's just make it through the next day. Okay, so we're reading together. Glance over. We've been through this. We're reading together. We've already went through all this. We did this stuff. We already did this. Why am I going through this again? I don't get it. Was it a sick dream or... No, this is the sick dream. The first one was real because there's weird stuff happening right now. Yeah, we get it. We've done this exact dialogue. Show me something real. I don't know what to think right now. Yuri stands up and rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Clamp? Did something happen just now? What? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. Do you know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. She was making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, I didn't do anything to her. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes. It's nothing to be alarmed about. Right, if you say so. Anything, why don't we start sharing poems with each other, eh? Why did Yuri leave in a rush like that? Okay, Natsuki, she's real. We know Natsuki's real. Monika's weird. Monika's certified weird. I don't believe she played piano and stuff. Okay, she doesn't like my poem, whatever. I get it. People can try, but that's... Yeah, we read this poem already. Bro. Yeah, we get it. We've been through this. Stop being weird. Come on. Hi, Clamp. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, yeah, we've read through this. Sharing our poem. I'm not trying to riz you right now. Just trying to get out of this conversation and get home. Yuri's back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. We all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I've seen all this. Hole in a wall, we've read this. What do you think? It's very freeform.
Okay. Kind of style's gotten pretty nowadays. What? Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem story, your brain gets too fixated on specific. Perfect, you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down on paper, tidy up later. Another way to think about this is you keep your pen in the same spot for too long. Yeah, we've read this. Okay, so Yuri's back. That was a little weird that she ran off like that. Exceptional. Yeah, she likes it. She's saying the same stuff as last time. She gets so nervous and just like takes up so much dialogue because she's just always so nervous and so second guessing herself always. Let's see Yuri's poem. Come on, bro. I've read all this. Why am I going through it again, chat? Is this like a DLC? Yeah, I read this one too. We've read this. Come on. Yes, that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone's judging me. Literature club, after all. Music's getting weird. Gingerly. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, so they're gonna start beefing about their poems. I've seen this play out. I've already seen all this play out. Okay, so they're beefing. We went through all this. Guys, don't fight. I'm so... What? What's happening? Let Clamp hear everything you really think. Sure, he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing here. Clamp! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What's happening? How did I get here? What am I picking? Yuri! Yuri! Nataki! Pick one! Hey Clamp. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Ooh. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out here. Something is not right, chat. Something is not right with this dang school. I'm president, I am, right? I can't even cover my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsaki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Clamp? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay here a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that at all. It's not like that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Clamp. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate... There was a weird one in there. I don't know if you guys saw it. There was a really weird one in there. What is happening, bro? Another day passes. It's time for a club meeting. Entering the club room, usual scene. Yuri, welcome back, Clamp. Weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, you really didn't mean it. I know you really didn't mean it. Clamp, don't say those kind of things so frankly. You make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. Sorry, what am I saying now? You guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. Now it's stupid. I can't help worry a little. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? She doesn't even remember? Geez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? Accept your apology anyways, feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear. I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. Hehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. What is happening? Monica's here. Sorry I'm super late. Didn't mean to be late. I need to get to the bottom of this right now. I don't care about this dialogue. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. Hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Guess this is why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was refusing the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Chose not to bring anything up the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki... She goes over to make tea. What is happening, dude? I need to figure it out. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? She's just making tea. She's just supposed to be making tea. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like something sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach for the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh! Yeah. I can't control this. I'm not controlling this. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently, Clamp. Do you oolong tea? Anything is fine. 200 degrees. Now that's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Why am I not questioning what I just saw? Why was she cutting her wrist, chat? Yuri opens the book, both hands. She holds it, so she doesn't have any harder time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically wrestling at the top of my legs. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate candy, hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips. In this situation, I was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me. She needs to confirm what just happened. Clamp? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Aha. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Clamp. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Clamp. My heart won't stop pounding, Clamp. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What? Why is it so dark and weird, bro? Why is she looking at me like that? Bro, why is she looking at me like that? Time to share poems. Not Yuri. She doesn't like it. We've read all these. We've read these. Not bad, right? Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've got written for today. Yuri stares at the poem, surprised with expression on her face. You like it? Clamp, this one might be even better than yesterday. How did you pick something so quickly? Maybe that's why. Really wanted to try giving more imagery. Yuri swallows visibly, hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing. Feel valued, Clamp. I didn't read this one before. Wheel. Rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bothered by linear box. Second time bothered, holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship, breathing gearbox, breathing ship, breathing portal. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I'd take it out in your pen. Bro, what is happening? What is happening? Clamp, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed... Clamp, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri's too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh, that's her addiction that she was talking about earlier. Might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. Not saying that it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. Whoa. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. The colors, they won't save. This one's called Save Me. The colors, they won't. Bright and beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent. I don't like some of these words are so weird. Soaking, screech, piercing, signkins, taggant. Like playing a chalkboard on the run table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her? What does delete her mean, chat? What does delete her mean? Hold on, chat. Technical difficulties. One sec, chat. I gotta go pee. Back on this sick and twisted game, bro. Back on this sick, twisted game.
Okay. We got this. We just gotta get through it, bro. We just gotta get through it together. Just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for the day. Bro, what is this demonic tech? You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So that laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. Talking about the festival right now. Still talking about this dang festival. And Clamp isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our options for once, or consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Clamp want to get more members too. Have her, like, fingernails always been weird like that? Oh, I think that's just, like, the lighting, the shadows. We gotta get to the bottom of this. I don't care. We're just beefing again. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still. I forgot my book bag again. I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh! What was that? No, what was that, bro? Her eye just started gushing blood. What about you, Clamp? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think it's most important that is for everyone to get along, for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members it has, but rather the quality of each member. Her eye is dripping blood. Look at her eye. It's dripping blood. Not anymore. It was. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend.
Shall we go, Clamp? Please don't take this the wrong way. I'm going to chat a little bit with Clamp before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Clamp, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as the president. Why is it fogging up? I really care about you, you know? Yuri being a little bit, you know? Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. What? What is... You know what I mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just something I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why... Wait, not yet, no. Why does it keep blanking me out? Why does this say like 1,000 million options up here? What does this mean? What? Oh my gosh. Hi, Clamp. She's late again. These two are beefing. She's back. Why is this getting weird? We already have plans today. They're fighting over me. That's correct. Clamp is already engaged in a novel where we're reading together. Are you glad I've already gotten into him literature, Monica? They're fighting over my attention right now. This is so not good. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Won't take long. She leaves. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored of waiting, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Started to head down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Is she gonna be cutting her wrists again, dude? Coming around the corner, it sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, someone sucking the air out of their teeth. Why are we going through this again? Reach around the corner and see Yuri? Bro! Hiya! I'm not doing anything. Bro! How did I... Sorry, I just had weird deja vu. This hasn't happened or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Bro. Nah. I just need to get... What was that? Just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. Do you like knives, though? Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you were never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Look who's popping through the screen! Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Clamp. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could touch each other. Now we get to... I can't read it anymore. Natsuki, you're the only real one right now. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up, and the truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting. I just feel so helpless. Please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes. I have to. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like you gave me a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Bro, what are we doing? I changed my mind. Her face is white. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Clamp? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What? Was that the real game? Wait, just Monica. Talk to Yuri. That was weird. That was really weird. Finally. Haha. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, lady? I just want to go home and watch anime. I just want to go home and watch anime. What is this freaking paper? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Don't say I didn't warn you, Clamp. What? No. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. What does that mean? Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get it over with. Bro, what is happening right now? I'm speedrunning. I'm back to speedrunning. I need to get home. 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 I'm spamming spacebar right now. I don't like this. They're all fighting with each other. They're fighting with each other. Never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Wait, You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work. Dude, they're obsessed with me right now. Are you jealous? Crazy. Maybe you just hate yourself that much. Take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around. See, that wasn't very hard. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Clamp. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really what I wanted, Clamp. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. No, I don't want to go see her knife collection, chat. I do not want to see her knife collection. I do not want to see her knives, bro. She's freaking me out. She is freaking me out. No. Haha. Haha. Oh! Oh my gosh! No! Ah! Is that my freaking fault? No. Get out of here. Get out of here. I can't skip it. I can't skip it. He just wants me to look at it. I can't skip. The blood is not on my hands, Chad. Stop. This is not chill. I can't read any of this. It's giving me the same stuff. Why can't I skip this? Why? Why can't I skip this? Chat, why can I not skip this? I genuinely think it's going in circles. It's going in circles right now. I don't know what to do. Somebody help me. They just want you to go on forever, bro. What's happening? I don't feel safe at this damn school. Why is the skip not working? Is there something I'm missing here? Oh. Natsuki, alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Hey, Oh! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Clamp, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Clamp? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. We were there at the school for the entire week? For the whole weekend? Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character year. She deleted her! That's like what they said freaking earlier. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Monica lifts the foil from... Bro, I gotta get out of here. No. Monica, can you hear me? Is it working? What is this? No. You're there. There you are. Hi again, Clamp. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class. We were in the same class last year, and ha ha ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at that point. At this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore. Am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Clamp. Or do you actually go by Blue Boy? Oh my gosh! Why does it know my personal? Why does it know my personal? Why does she know that? Why does she know that, chat? Now I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. Why does she know my government? Why does she know my IRL government? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. You don't know? I'm aware that this is all a game, right? She's fourth wall breaking like meta right now. This is super meta, chat. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Yes, you do. And Seoria. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Seoria. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yes, Chad, I was wondering what happened to her. I didn't really remember her till now. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Clamp? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture.
every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Clamp. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. That the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Clamp. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. God, this is so sick and twisted and demonic. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Clamp. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. And that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Clamp, I have a confession to make. Not another one confessing their love. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Clamp, will you go out with me? I can only say yes. He drives a pretty hard bargain, chat. I just need to get home and start watching anime. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Clamp. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Clamp. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing the game on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browser local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ha ha ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get to have a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Dude, Monica's got me trapped, chat. Hi again, Clamp. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. Love to see what you wrote. Aw, Clamp, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. Can't read her font. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. What? I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is that all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I've never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just assumed it would be best to part. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Chat, this is so greasy right now. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin this game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Clamp? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts that I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. This is weird. Can I not do anything? What am I supposed to do here, bro? Literally just staring at her face. This game is so freaky, bro. Okay. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of exciting about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and all things and things like that, having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. Bro, why do I have to wait so long for her to, like, freaking come up with these weird little sayings? I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Is that too much to ask? You gonna say something? Lady, are you gonna say something? Say something right now. Just say something. Oh my gosh. We're just in the infinite void. She deleted all the game files. It's literally just me and freaking her. School is gone. My house is probably deleted. I don't know what to think. I can't skip. You're such a good listener, Clamp. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling. Talking about boring things makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Now I just gotta wait forever. She just wants to keep staring into my eyes. This has to be some like weird modern day hypnotization. She's trying to hypnotize me, put me under a spell right now, but I'm too sharp for that, chat. I'm too sharp for that. Am I supposed to delete her from the game files or what? I genuinely don't know. Close the game, I dare you. Send her back to the drawing board. Close the game? Can't go to the main menu. Back in my debate club, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as a superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try and get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right?
Someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong. Doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. Bro, I don't care about what you have to say right now. I can't skip any of this either. Text speed is going slow too. Put black bar over hog and start cranking it. Shit. Maybe tomorrow. What is going on though, bro? Thanks for listening. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening. Am I just supposed to look into her eyes, bro? I don't get this. Something really beady about her eyes right now. I don't know if you guys can pick up on this, but like, holy, this is so greasy. Is she just gonna keep rambling? I'm so confused, bro. I'm so damn confused right now. You know, high school is really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. Like, what is this? Staring contest, bro. Get real close to the cam. I'm trying to skip through this, bro. I don't want to talk to her no more. I want to finish this. I want to beat this game. Your feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. If you think if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. Just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how. But people do feel that way, I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Bro, what? She's just sitting here smiling at me, just going on and on, rambling around, dialogue style. How much longer is she gonna talk? We've been here for like 25 minutes now, in her little sick world. Spend eternity with her? Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean it like in a suicidal way, just mean like how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working some job for some company, it's like you're completely replaceable. And the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Makes you really want to go out and change the world after you graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be one of the... Like, what are the chances I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Feels like I'm never going to make up for these heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself, those who happen, their friends, really grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason by, oh, this is crazy deep right now. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to I want to live my life desperately, striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyways. So much for being a good person, right? Ha ha ha. Bro, what? She's low-key spitting some crazy tech right now. Like, I don't know if this is just like AI rambling or what. This is insane. This place got me tweaked out right now, bro. I need to leave. Should I try and get the game out? Should I try and quit the game again, chat? Should I try and quit game? Really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though. Bro. How long do I gotta talk to her? How long do I gotta talk to her? Real talk, real talk. Real talk. How long do I gotta talk to her? Come on, bro. I'm looking at you. What do you want? What do you want? Stop looking at me. She just starts going on about some stupid stuff. Like, I'm actually gonna... Like, is that all this game is? Just get on here and talk to her now? Middle school. Bro. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm... wait. You definitely until you manually close the game or delete Monica's character from your file. Dot, dot, dot. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Boy, I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us, I guess I was wishful thinking. Clamp, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try and do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. Really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love you forever. Now, where was I? Sometimes I think back to middle school. What? Why's she tweaking, bro? She's freaking me out. She's freaking me out. We tried closing the game. I don't know what to do. She's just rambling on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, chat, should we delete her from the game? Installed files. Monica. Delete. Folder is empty. Oh! That did something! Bro! What's happening? Clamp, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh! W chat! We just deleted her! Help me, Clamp. Whoa. Please hurry and help me. Character does not exist. Help me. Ooh. Did you do this to me, Clamp? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Clamp. I trusted you.
You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Clamp, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. What? What? Well, that had to have been the right thing to do. That had to have been the right thing to do. ... I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Clamp, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you... What's she about to do? What's she about to do, chat? What is she about to do? Then... Whoa, what was that vibe code? What? This game is not suitable for children or those easily disturbed. The game is without her now? Yes! Oh, we beat the game. We beat the freaking game. I think it's just like all crazy now. I can't skip. Yes! Now it's just a regular dating simulator. Let me just make sure everything's sounding right. Monica got cooked, chat. She was the demon. We freaking did it. We freaking did it, chat. Now it's just a Riz game. You can't skip anything, though. It's like full first playthrough type beat. This is so crazy, bro. Natsuki is back. Yuri's back. We literally saved the day. We saved the game. Game is a better place without Monica in it, chat. Let that be known. Let's go, bro. We beat it. We freaking did it, dude. This is all just retribution. This is all just retribution right now. There's no fighting. No, everybody's in harmony now. Everybody's in harmony now. They're still fighting a little bit. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. Hee hee. It's actually something else. Wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Clamp. Hee hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters now. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. What? Not this again, dude.
What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Clamp. Goodbye, Literature Club. Sayori is tweaking. What? Bro, what is happening right now?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
She's
Because I
alive.
worked
She's actually
really,
freaking alive.
really hard on it.
She's so alive.
So yeah.
That's Monica. That's freaking Monica. Playing audio. It's freaking Monica playing the piano. I know it.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Bro, what?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
Who's like vibe coding the game constantly like this?
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
That part was fire.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Hell no.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Special thanks to Monica Clamp.
In your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
My final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish empathy. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Bro.
So they just self kill. They kill themselves. The game files kill themselves, chat. The game files kill themselves. Wow. That was a roller coaster. Can I reopen? I think it would just maybe, I don't even know. No, if I reopen, this is what I get. This is all that I get when I reopen the game. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. The only thing I can see when I reopen the game. Hold on. Running. This is all I get when I reopen the game. This is all I can see. Oh my gosh. Sorry. This is all I can see when I reopen the game. This freaking note. That's all I can see, dog. This game was so messed up, dog. This game was so freaking messed up. I don't know. W game though. I thought it was just about to be a dating simulator. It was not a dating simulator. Oh. Well, chat. Thank y'all for joining, bruh. This was a very epic episode. And yeah, let me know if you guys want me to play any more other little weird games like this. But I'm never playing this game again. I'm never touching it. And I'm going to have nightmares for the